Wow. Hello, everyone. Oh my god. Hey, pizza. Hey, Foos. Welcome back to, I don't know, my stream. It's been like 2 weeks. I've been kind of busy, but recently it hit 80k subscribers on YouTube and 22 followers on Twitch. Yo, awesome. But yeah. How is everybody? Kind of thinking of doing I've been planning to do like an art stream for ages. It's a bit barren here. Well, yeah. Oh my god, I just realized I want to set up my chat. Oh. Okay, here we go. Now it's slightly less lonely. See, now I can see everybody. One big happy family here. Joining the two, some cross-platform pollination going on here. But yeah, I don't know. I have some things that I've like been planning to draw. God, I've been going through kind of an art block really, but maybe I'm also free to take some suggestions here and there. But like my current thing that I've been wanting to work on is just a new starting soon screen. Yeah, I've got some sketches out. That's the general vibe. Art block reminds me of a block of cheese. I wish art block was as delicious as a block of cheese, but it's kind of what's like the grossest cheese? Oh, you can see my AirPods. It's a art block is a pretty disgusting tasting block of cheese to me. But yeah, thinking of doing this. So like it's like a retro TV, and then I'm like fiddling with it is the general direction of the screen, the starting soon screen. So a tiny bit of animating. Yeah. And I don't know, let's get started with it. It fits with the vibe of the cardboard box. Yes. Doesn't it? When I like usually animate, I really don't plan very much. Which is like it's like fine for short form content. That's how poor maxing streamer. Yeah. Yeah, this TV I just picked up off the side of the road, you know. Like it's not even mine. I didn't steal it. It was just on the side of the road. Clearly the owner didn't want it anymore. Brokeroo. My favorite streamer is broke. Yeah, that's how it be. That's how it be sometimes. It's okay. I make do. I might be broke, but I'm happy. I have this cool TV and I have my PC, and that's all I need in life. But yeah. Maybe I'll just look at Pinterest. I'm like trying to think of the color palette. I'm thinking of like blues, retro. Although I guess with like an old TV, does it really emit like blue light? It's more like yellow light, I guess. You've collected some TVs. You collect TVs? What kind of TVs do you collect? I feel like that takes up so much space. Oh wait, I just remembered. I should turn on some background music. Tell me if that's too loud or too quiet. Three tiny Samsung ones. I mean, do you collect them for collecting sake, or do you just like you just you know, got new TVs, you've upgraded, and then eventually you have three in your house? Can you even hear the background music? Oh man. Let me hear. Let me see. Can I hear? Oh, it's really quiet, huh? It's a bit loud now. Okay. Whoops, sorry if that's too loud. Oh yeah, that got too loud. Sorry, still trying to figure this out. I'm like trying to hear it from my other screen. But yes. Sorry if my mic is too loud. God. Okay. I think that's okay. But yeah, this music is customly ordered. I asked my friend to make some music for me, and he very kindly did. I want to credit them, but like they were like, no, I don't want to be named. So just know that this music was made by my talented friend. Okay, back to this. I've been trying to like figure out what kind of marker I want to use, like what kind of Procreate pencil I want to use, but I mostly use this one. It's like I downloaded it somewhere for free, and then I modified it a little bit to fit my needs. But I'm beginning to like, I like the way it feels, but I don't love the texture of it anymore. I kind of wish I could just like have the same pen, but without the texture. And I've been playing around with that, but it just does like, it doesn't look as good without the texture. It's tough. Tell my friend it's great? I will tell my friend that this is a great song. Some great BGM. But yeah, I've only got a couple of tracks, so I've like put a bunch of other random music in the playlist. See how that goes. Okay, looking at my references. I'm feeling like an oceany vibe, but like retro. Or like maybe like nighttime stars themed. but maybe also add like, I don't know. I'm gonna see where this goes, I guess. I feel like it's always easiest. I always find like animating people, like or like cartoons, a little bit easier than backgrounds and stuff. I don't find drawing objects and backgrounds very fun. But yeah, it's gonna be like a pretty simple animation loop, I suppose. But how's everyone's past 2 weeks been? I'm starting my second semester. Damn. Time passes by so quickly. How's it August already? Sometimes I wonder, like, you know, I've seen like creators disappear for like half a year and then come back like it's nothing, and then I think as a viewer, like, damn, where have they been? But like, life really is a bitch. Hello, Cloudy. Hi. Life really do get in the way so easily. So once you get busy, it's like, oh wait, 2 weeks have flown past. What have I even done? I was on a short family vacation recently, in the past 2 weeks, and like during that, Hololive Dreams released that new rhythm game, and I like downloaded it on the family vacation and started playing it. I was like, wow, my fingers ain't like they used to, but it's pretty fun. But then like, I don't know, I was kind of going through the story content, and it's just it's so outdated. If anyone watches Hololive streamers, but it's just like, wow, the lore and the interactions is like, Jesus Christ. I kind of wish they had some actual story going on there. Yeah, I played it for a little bit, and I want to keep playing it, but like, I just don't have any storage. Haven't charged your tablet. It's pretty fun. You know, I like Hololive a lot, so I have extra fun with it. It's like, oh my god, my favorite streamers. But I feel like Holodori is like what made me like really, like, I already know Hololive is freaking huge. Yes, of course, but just like them having like a full-on Project Sekai game is like, wow, they are huge. That's crazy. Damn, I hate line art. Like, I love the like sketchy feel of the original line art, and then as soon as I try to actually line it, it's just like, something looks really off. I don't know why it looks so off. I feel like it's the pen. I think maybe I should just start like using different pens. Watch this entire stream just being me trying to figure out like what new pen I want to use. That could very well happen. Yeah, like sometimes I spend like hours just looking at new pens, and then at the end of the day, I just go back to my original marker because it's like, it's good, and I know how it feels, but still not exactly what I want. Oh yeah, unfortunately some of the newer songs can't be added. I think it's, you know, I do feel bad for her that like our people's introduction to Mori is going to be like, could you please RIP? But it's also kind of funny, and like as like an OG fan, I kind of love it. I kind of love the idea that that freaking song is in like an official game like this. You know, imagine my amusement when I got to the bit where she's like, Joker to the left, Joker to the right. I was playing that, I was like, damn. This is like a multi-million-dollar company. I've been with this streamer for like 5 years. Nothing like window shopping going to the over-reliable. Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't know. I love it in a cheesy, endearing way. And like, obviously the song is not meant to be serious at all. Like, she's got some really big anti-hate, like, antis, like, big hate groups. I don't know. But like, you know, she does both serious songs and like jokey songs. Well, that's like her main jokey song. Unfortunate, it's kind of the like a big part of her legacy. But you know, I love it. I love it. Actually, I don't mind this pen. Sometimes I get really bugged out by like opacities in pens. Like, I don't know. I find just like not much pen pressure plus what's it called? Like not much tapering plus no opacity has been like my go-to for the longest time, but I feel like I need to expand. I feel like I need to like some opacity in my pen is okay actually. Oh my god, watch her debut back in high school. No, same. Nah, same, man. I was there for Myth. I was there. I'm like Unk now. We are Unk now. But that's crazy to me. Ugh. Holodori. Yeah, like we got into these streamers from streaming. Imagine getting into these streamers through Holodori of all things. It's like I didn't know it was even a game in development. I haven't been watching their streams as much, so I was like, did they ever mention it? I feel like I had zero news about this until I was on my vacation and I saw, oh, they like dropped a full-on like Project Sekai Rhythm game. Kinda crazy. Hello, Shrimpfish. Yeah, it's like, yeah. Imagine joining these fandoms like 5 years down the line. I was seeing tweets about you know, people joining people playing Deltarune just when chapter 5 released, and I'm like, wow, you've actually missed like 10 years of lore. But that just means there's 10 years of beautiful lore for you to catch up on, you know. feel like what you'll notice from my drawing is that I'm kind of slow at drawing. There are people who can do full illustration pieces in like under 10 hours. I can't do that. I cannot. Like sometimes I think it looks fine, and then I zoom out, just like damn, why does it look like that? Oh yeah, now the BGM's changed into Minecraft music. My go-to. I'm really excited for Spotify Wrapped this year, actually. Like I always listen to Minecraft background music when I go to sleep. And usually I used to do it like on YouTube. I just, yeah, put like lo-fi Minecraft music on YouTube. But now YouTube is filled with freaking AI lo-fi videos, and that sucks. So I just switched to like streaming it on Spotify. And Spotify also has the sleep timer, so it works. It works well. I'm excited to see just how many minutes of Minecraft I've streamed this year. Hello, Lenny Face. Hello, crispy, delicious, burnt Derby chips. Derby? Like the My Hero Academia guy? Oh no. Delta rotted while being hollow pilled. Yeah, I'm always both at the same time. It's so peaceful and calming. But yeah, I don't know. Playing Holodor just makes me realize I'm not that good at rhythm games. Holy shit. The swipes. It's always the swipes that get me. I like the like really fast like barrage of taps type of songs, but as soon as you put a swipe in there, I lose my full combo. Sad. Mm-hmm. Ah. Yeah. I wonder if I'll stick with this pen. Something about it, like I like how it feels, but I just I don't always love the line weight. Do I have to make it thicker? Is that why? Oh man, maybe I have to make it thicker. Loki, that just means I have to redo the whole thing, but this is my animation process. Oh, the chicken just died. This is my animation process. I just redraw. There has been so many past shorts where I like use one brush, realize I freaking hate the look of it, and then I have to like I hate the look of it, or like I use the wrong brush size, and I just delete the whole thing and redo it. Something's needs a little something. Used to be good at it in high school. Like I'm not horrible at rhythm games. I was just never like that that great at it. Never put in the time and effort to become a rhythm game god. What can I say? That shit takes practice. Okay, I kind of like the thicker outlines a bit more. But a good brush really does change the game. It's like when I found my last brush that I was obsessed with, I was just like, wow, this makes my process 10 times faster. I saw this video recommending this new like animation app. I forget what it's called. I don't know. Oh, it's not on iPad yet. But it was like developed by one person and looked really, really good. But man, I've jumped through so many animation apps at this point. Alipeg? Wait, let me search it up. Might have been that. Yeah, it was like developed by one guy, has like 15 billion features. It's like 10 or 20 bucks. Alipeg? What's it called again? No, it's not on iPad yet, but I think it's... I forget. Look through my search history. But yeah, I've gone through so many animation apps now. I'm just like, Toon Squid is pretty good. Do I want to be bothered to switch again? But I think the biggest upside of that new one that I saw was that it's like Oromo Pen. It might be that one. Oromo. Yeah, it's that one. The biggest upside to that from Toon Squid I see is that it's on both like iPad and Windows, so I could like transfer files really easily. And if I ever like don't feel like working on my iPad, or like there's something like I can store a lot more files on my PC, so it'd be nice if I wanted to add something extra and I could just add it from my PC. Just means I have to switch everything again. Switch all of my my animation program knowledge. Like, I've tried Flip a Clip. It's a little too limiting for me, and I'm too used to Procreate and Clip Studio art pens, brushes. I can't live without my brushes. Even now in Toon Squid, I draw basically everything in Procreate first. Like, maybe I'll storyboard in Toon Squid, but yeah, it's mostly all fully drawn in Procreate, and then I import it into Toon Squid. Der Lord 3 Nightflower. Hello, welcome to the stream. Just doing a bit of drawing. But yeah, hope you don't mind the Minecraft BGM. I usually listen to like other game music as well when I go to sleep. And so last night I was listening to Deltarune Chapter 5 music, and let me cue it up right now. Let me set the scene. Imagine you're about to go to sleep and you're like uber tired. You are just like you're drifting away, but suddenly a song pulls you back into the waking world, and it was this. Yeah. And you know, right after this beautiful song, you have its twin sister, like brat fashion. So that woke me up. Hello, not rats in a trench coat. You definitely aren't rats in a trench coat. I know. Yeah, so that woke me up. Now I know I shouldn't just put on the chapter 5. Oh god, there's a lot of songs in chapter 5. I should put on the chapter 5 playlist. I should just find like a fan-made Deltarune sleep playlist. But yes. That was a fun time. Back to the playlist. Do I have any cheese, perchance? Yes. Yes. Come to the back alley. I've got a block of cheese just for you. It's got your name on it. Yes, yes. Don't mind the darkness of the alley. I mean, hey, there's even other rats here. Your brethren, right? You'll also see that I rotate my canvas a lot. So, I don't know. Hopefully that's like not too disorientating or something. Listening to a couple of Bowerman covers actually. Pretty good. Some of them are pretty good. I do feel like some of them it's I don't know, maybe the lyrics or like the way it's being sung is a bit clunky. But most of them are pretty good. Hello, JC Goldman. But yeah. Deltarune community always do be impressive. So many like autistic people out there. It's awesome. Flower man, yeah. Oh, you love the one that uses Teto. Yes, I saw that one. I do like how it kind of fits with how Miku was used in the Secret Boss song. Pretty awesome. Very fitting. I have a bad habit of zooming in too much into my pieces. It makes drawing the lines easier, I think, but then I zoom out and it's just like, proportionally, that's not right. I get a little too tunnel visioned. Okay. Miku autocorrected to Mike. Oh my god. Mike was actually Miku all along. We finally figured out who Mike is. Mike Deltarune was Miku Hatsune all along. I don't know why. I always end up liking the sketch more than the final line art. Ugh. I just have to trust the process. It just needs coloring and rendering. Ugh. That's all. Hello, Bo Peep Jones. Sup? Sorry, implying that Miku was the one that ghosted Tenna after being treated poorly. She then goes to sing with Silverwolf and other hunters, therefore HSR is another Dark World. Yo! Oh my god! You've cracked the code! What kind of Dark Note is Silverwolf? Maybe she's also... Instead of a laptop, she's like a supercomputer. Super hacker computer. Have I heard of Rain World? Yes, I have. I haven't played it before though. It looks hard. But I do like the design of the main character. The main little blob guy. I keep having like an identity crisis over my art style. Like, oh, if I want to animate myself more, what kind of like art style should I give myself? Like, I feel like this could be better. It looks cute in the sketch, but doesn't look as cute in the actual final. Really, that Azrael's control that's still in the drawer. Totally. Like, do I want to give myself more detailed features? I kind of like this, like, stupid look of the dot eyes. And it's also easier to animate. So many decisions. Each of these is an artistic decision that one must make. God. Okay, but first of all, I'm just gonna do the next frame. If I was a smarter person and knew how to use After Effects, I could easily just take my first line art and like put some like wobbly line effect on it and make it look like I've drawn 2 frames. But I don't have After Effects, nor do I know how to use that, so we just gotta do it the old-fashioned way. I should totally play Arizona for no reason. ISO. What is ISO? Oh, is that also a game? I don't think I've heard of that one. Would you try to learn if I had AE? Yes. Ah. It looks so cool. I don't know. So many people have made like so many cool edits on it. But Adobe. But the only thing is Adobe. Then again, there's like so many programs that I've been wanting to learn. There's like so many projects that I want to make, but procrastination is so beautiful. Oh, procrastination feels so good. Like I want to learn Blender. I want to learn Live 2D. I want to learn After Effects. I want this. I want that. I want everything. Yeah, you need the Creative Cloud. Fuck the Creative Cloud. You know, if I was a smarter person, I would just somehow get my hands on a free version. But I'm lazy and not that smart. It's okay, I have Toon Squid and Procreate. I do feel like it would just help with compositing a lot. Like maybe with After Effects I could make the compositions look better. Your college paid for it. My uni doesn't even pay for it. I think it's like a separate thing unless you're doing a specific design course. Like they might give you a student discount, but I don't even think they give it to you for free. Freaking money gouges. You're gonna eat dinner. See ya. Oh, the student plan for Adobe. I just can't. I don't know. Can a country, not a country, can a company that has switched to subscription services ever switch back? Has that happened? Can someone please make it happen to Adobe? Actually, were they always subscription? They were probably like, maybe almost always subscription service. I'm just so sad that Clip Studio Paint on the iPad is a subscription service. That freaking blows, dude. Why? Why? Like, I don't even need the, was it like Clip Studio, like most recent version with like all the extra tools, like that the one that is part of the subscription even on PC. Like, I don't need that. I just want the basic ass version that I paid for 5 years ago. Even if I had like half the features, I would buy that version. Clip Studio, don't you want some of my money instead of none of my money? God. I mean, it is a really good, like, app. A really good piece of software, but I just hate subscription services. Like, let's say I accidentally don't use it for a month, and then I have to pay for it the whole month. God. Or like, I use it just once a month. Oh my god, I'm paying like however much money to produce that one piece of artwork for that month. God, I like hate that knowledge in my brain. It just makes me never want to buy it. I'd rather spend that money on like gacha. That somehow appeases my brain more. It's like, at least I'm immediately getting something. Exactly, if I get bedridden for a month. I guess I just have to cancel it, but you know, people are busy. Like, that's like the predatory part of this. People just like forget sometimes. Oh, true. Even if you cancel, you still pay for the month. Damn it. See, I don't like paying for subscription services, so I kind of... Damn, I didn't even consider that. Ah. Super lame. Ah. I guess that's just how it is. I don't know. Like, I wonder if people... I mean... Like, what's going to happen after subscription services? Will... Like, at some point, people have got to move on to the next thing, right? Unless everything just becomes a subscription service. But when everything's a subscription service, nothing is. Oh. Becky, I've never heard of that. What is that? Oh, paint tool. Is that on the iPad? Hmm. Okay. If you don't already own the tool you paid for, imagine like you have like a tool and you have to pay for each individual part, pay to use each part. I don't know. Like imagine you own a drill and then you have to buy the batteries for the drill. But then you have to pay a subscription service to charge the battery. Oh my god. Yeah, same. I use DaVinci Resolve. It's pretty good. The one thing I haven't figured out yet is like how to add those subtitles. Like those like animated pop-up subtitles. Like I can definitely add them manually hand by hand and then keyframe every single one, but I don't want to do that to myself. Is that what people do? God, I wish it was just like a TikTok thing where, I mean, it definitely uses probably AI or something, but it just like auto subtitles your, like it auto captions your videos and then it has like templates to like change how the subtitles look. It's just convenience. Maybe there's a specific DaVinci plugin for that. I haven't heard of Kaku. Yeah, no, I haven't heard of it. I mean, back in my day, people were mostly using Paint Tool Sai and maybe Fire Alpaca and what's it called? Critter. Paying to have the drill in your house for 30 days. Oh god, if your tools had a coin slot. Oh god. You know how libraries have, like some libraries are really decked out. There's libraries that have like sewing machines and I don't know, like CD players and shit. I feel like when society gets to a point where you have to have a coin slot drill, you know, maybe we'll just have libraries with these tools, like a communal garage. Just a little bit of movement there. Okay, this one, there's a bit more movement that I need to plan out. Each of these little scenes is just going to be like my character popping into frame, looking at the TV. Tapping the screen and shit. Oh, there's a website version of Clicky. Damn, it's just like a browser thing. Oh, wow. Also, I have no freaking clue why. What did Procreate do in their most recent update? Because I can't move my frames around anymore. Look at this. I'm trying to move frame 4 above layer 29. Can't do it, you know? Procreate just gives me a big middle finger to my face, says a big fuck you, spits in my face, and doesn't let me move my layers. Oh, great. Oh, I love this. Oh my god. Genuinely, why? What happened? This can't be a my iPad thing. Right. Another thing I hated, even before this layer problem, is like... Okay, I have to move chat for this. Let me see. Because tell me why, like, they're next to the plus button, in between the layers and plus button, there used to be a delete or a group button. It's not there anymore. Procreate is already an absurdly unintuitive app. They just had to make you click an extra time to get these buttons. Like, guys, why? It was perfectly fine. I was perfectly fine with just 2 taps, but now you have to make it hidden under another one. So I have to do like 1, 2, 3. Fuck you. You think that's a conflict with the iPad gestures and Procreate stuff? I don't know what they changed, because it wasn't like this before this update. I love Procreate, and it is the main thing that I use. But good god, sometimes it is shooting itself in the foot with how unintuitive it is. It's like, I do understand. Like, one thing I didn't love about Clip Studio on the iPad is it's too many buttons. Takes up too much of the screen. And your iPad screen is already kind of small, so, you know, I get it. Sorry, shadow person entered the room. What was I saying? Oh yeah. I understand the design philosophy of Procreate is like, we want to keep the screen clear and just have you focus on drawing. And not clutter the space too much. I get it. I get that. But like, you've already hidden away the delete button. Why hide it again under another layer? It was already hidden. It's okay. Maybe they're just too busy working on Procreate Dreams to fix this damn app. God, I can't even move layer 29 out of the group. This actually like really freaking sucks. I mean, thank God I'm not exporting this animation from Procreate. Like, imagine if you were. What are you supposed to do? Export each individual frame and then import it back into Procreate in the specific order that you want? No, because how is this a gesture thing? like it can, it's clearly, it can clearly tell that I'm, my finger is there, I'm moving the frames around, and I'm, currently trying to move it under layer 31. It just doesn't let you. Kill yourself. Hi, Gustiam. I'm not telling you to kill yourself, I'm telling Procreate to kill yourself. They gotta hide these buttons extra well so that you can never find them. Okay, I should get back to drawing. Rant semi-over. Okay, so the... God, I can't even like move it. Oh, fucking hell. So basically, I want... I can't move my frames around. This actually sucks balls. I guess I'll just have to copy and paste everything in. That's how I move my frames around. Oh my god. Okay. Wait. It's about the reduced motion setting? No way. Okay, give me a second. I need to change that. Let me try if that works. Oh my goodness. I'm actually going to laugh if it is that. Okay, it's not working. It's still the same. It's still not working for me. Is it? Wait. Yeah, no, it's not. Oh god. I really wish it did. I really wish it did. Work. Okay, so the head kind of goes in an arc, and I wanted to like, you know, go down. Like I'm peeking down. Oh, what? On Reddit, Procreate themselves says you need a force restart. Like, force restart my entire iPad? Even then, it varies from customer to customer. Oh. Okay, brother. Okay, dude. Hey Porter, did you try turning it off and on again? Maybe I'll do that after stream. I'll just keep working with what I got for now. Oh, I also have this screen. Kind of imagine like a popping up sort of motion. Is the gist of this animation. It's been half a year. Oh god. Yeah, when did they even change this, delete group button situation? Because I feel like this problem for me has only started recently. But yeah, the whole grouping and deleting thing, that's been a while now. I need a reference to my own character. Oh shit. Did my I think my AirPlay just crashed. That's so awesome. Oh fucking hell. Okay. Mirror, mirror on the wall, please just fix all of my software issues. Oh, it could be worse. At least it's fixable. Well, you know, I can't complain too much. This is like some random free app that I just found on the Microsoft Store. It's probably stealing my data and information as we speak, but hey. I can stream it for free. The gesture situation has been a thing since February. Oh my god. Yeah, I think it's only been an issue for me recently. I've only recently noticed it. But damn, since February, that sucks. You can't let them know your cache's history. Yeah, no, my precious private information. You know, my mom, God, she's been getting into like ChatGPT, and she like puts like photos of us through it, and I'm like, girl, stop giving it that information. And she also like was like asking it like star signs. But you know, in order to know your star sign, you have to give it your date of birth and shit. I'm like, girl, don't. Your private information. Exactly. It's like, what? Like, oh, her response is like, well, you know, there's not a lot of interesting information about me. It's like, it's fine if it knows my personal information. Like, you literally worked in cybersecurity. What are you talking about? Please. Yeah. But, well, that was disappointing. Exactly. Like, your information is expensive. There are data brokers out there who will pay like hundreds of dollars just for your information. The advertisers. They want everything. They're feeding it into Palantir. I mean, I hope she doesn't really do anymore, but who's to say? Okay, if I want the hair, I need to like bounce up a little bit. Wait. Okay, the hairline needs to be like dragged down first when it's going up. God, I can't even freaking duplicate and move it. I have to copy and then paste it. Life is pain. Wow, your friend actually paid for an NFT. How much did he pay for it though? I'm curious. $200! Oh my god. Whoa. Yeah, no, I think $200 for an NFT is already expensive. I cannot imagine myself at 15 buying that. $200 at 15 is a lot of money. Oh my god. Even in AUD. I'm thinking in AUD, by the way. Girl, goddamn. I mean, I'm the type of kid, like, I had part-time jobs and I earned money, but, like, I'm very scarce with my money. Like, you know, I would not let myself roll on gachas. I wouldn't let myself like buy Pokemon cards or anything like that. Like, no. I would rather save it. Of course. Oh, 220. Yikes! Dude, you could buy 2 ETBs with that. I'm so Pokemon pilled. Nowadays, now that I have like more money from part-time jobs and stuff, I'm like letting myself spend more. It's like I got into Pokemon cards. Oh god. But even Pokemon cards are still better than NFTs. Yeah, look at where NFTs have gone now. It's been 5 years since like the NFT craze. Look at it now. Literally no one gives a shit anymore. Yeah, I want it to be like a more dramatic popping up. It's kind of choppy. Needs more frames. Yeah, NFTs are a joke. Like, I don't know. I just don't understand why some of these tech bros first ideas for all these new technologies is to destroy the arts. Of all the things, like, I can almost understand using non-fungible tokens as like a receipt or something. Like, I feel like the tool of a token could have been applied in other things. Like, it can act as a stamp of approval, right? I feel like that can be applied anywhere else. But the first thing they used it on is art of all things. And I feel like that's just destroyed the reputation of it forever. Art will always have value. Yeah. Maybe part of it is just tech bro jealousy. Pretty sad. Damn. Actually, instead of duplicate, I want to just hop that. Yeah, similar to, like, you know, AI. It's just like, it's a you know, outside of the environmental factors, which I think can be improved on, it can eventually be improved on. Like, why is the first thing AI went for art? Ah, God, it can be put to use in anything else. Yeah, it's so sad. It's like, people clearly have a desire and a need for art, but they just don't respect it enough. Super scared. Should you watch Made in Abyss? You know, I think if you ignore the like 80% of weirdness of Made in Abyss, it's a really good show. It's a really cool world. Just ignore the author's like clear views on children. Yeah, I think other than that, it's awesome. Okay. I've got the like skeletons of the animation somewhat sorted out. Reminding me of Usagi Drop. Okay. I think Usagi Drop is a little it's a little different to Made in Abyss. They're like different types of bad, you know? Like what I dislike about Usagi Drop is it's not outright with it. In the sense that it builds, it lures you in with this sweet, wholesome story of like an adoptive dad and his kid. There's like nothing to suspect in the first half of the show. And then they hit you with it. Like, that's arguably worse, in my opinion, of like, you are lured in, you are here, the viewer, for a sweet, wholesome, fluff story. And then you are suddenly stabbed 28 times in the back. You're betrayed. At least in Made in Abyss, you know, in the first episode, like that kid gets like strung up and you can immediately tell like, oh, okay, yeah. Like I think if you're a normal viewer with like, you know, no bad intentions on kids, you're just like, oh, that scene exists, I guess. But unfortunately, if you do think about it a little deeper, you're like, oh god. Some person with like not a normal brain will derive enjoyment out of said scene, and that kind of ruins the watching experience, doesn't it? They are different kinds of bad, I guess. Yeah, someone out there enjoyed it a little too much, which is what makes me sad about like recommending these types of shows to people. It's like, it's a really like this is how people must feel about recommending Mushoku Tensei. That is one anime that it was on my watch list, but as time has gone on and more seasons has come out, and the more I learn about the main character, I'm just like, yeah, you know what, I think I'm gonna drop this from my watch list. Like I don't want to experience a 50-year-old trapped in a teenager's body, having like 5 wives. Like, no, it's okay, I'm good. Like, it must be a really good show to those who can ignore that bit. But I can't. I just don't really feel like doing the extra mental work. But then I go and be like, I promise, Made in Abyss is actually really good. Although I do think it's kind of funny, like, I'm one of those people who's like, oh, you Twitter snowflakes, you think it's bad now with Rudius? Like, you know, just wait and see what was released in like early 2010s. You'll be clutching your pearls so much harder. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I was watching anime in the early 2010s and even like 2000s. Okay, I like imagine trying to recommend an anime back then to a normie, to a normal person. God, like, guys. I mean, I feel like society back then probably like High School DxD was like the normal, you know, boobs, boobily was everywhere. So I guess you could just like say to your friend, like, look at this, it has cool action and guns and like, you know, don't mind the girls boobling that much. Society didn't care, but now they care. And, you know, I think overall that's an improvement, right? If Rudius can move on from being such a child. Like, I saw a clip on Twitter where he's like talking to one of his wives, and then the other wife comes and like she's like, I don't know, one of them is like bearing his child, by the way. So like imagine the three of them in a room, and one wife comes in, he's like, oh, how was Rudius's performance last night? Was he good in bed? Oh God. Oh, I can't bear to watch an entire show with this. Shu Desu, Yahoo. Yahoo, sorry for you just dropped in the conversation of all time. Well, to give you like an idea, we were talking about Made in Abyss, I guess High School DxD, and was it Mushoku Tensei? You know, just think of what those three, oh, and Usagi Drop. Just think of what those 4 animes could possibly represent. Yeah. Like, am I a Puritan for not watching Mushoku Tensei? But then, am I a horrible person for wanting to recommend Made in Abyss? It's like, being politically correct is hard. You don't know any of them? Maybe that's good. Maybe that's for the best. Yeah. I don't know. Because I feel like, at least with Made in Abyss, okay, a good, you know, maybe 40% of the online discussion about it is the weird shit, okay? But back when it released, okay, most of the online discussion wasn't about the weird shit. It was more so about the story, the world building, and like, you know, just the show itself. People didn't discuss the weird bit that much. I feel like that got more people into the show. And like, if your first impression of Made in Abyss is the actual like meat of the story, it's a great story. It's a great world. But I feel like nowadays, if more of the discussion is about the weird shit, and then you're coming into the show with that mindset in the forefront of your mind, you're like, oh yeah, okay, this is a lot weirder than I thought it was ever gonna be. I feel like that's like what I'm feeling with Mushoku Tensei. It's like, oh god, the other people's opinions have tainted my thoughts about the show too much for me to ever properly enjoy it for, I don't know, what it is. Let's listen to something else. Let's see. Groovy. Okay, the animation's kind of a mess right now. But the pieces will be put together eventually in Toon Squid. Had it on repeat? Nice. Not the dojo version, the pirate version. Oops. Okay, for this part of the animation, I want the hand to be like twisting the knob. Okay, let's say I want the knob to start like here first. Pirate Dojo did irreparable damage to the fandom. Yeah, it kind of did, didn't it? I love and hate the Deltarune fandom sometimes. But I do enjoy all of its absurdist memes. They're awesome. Also the worst. Do 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 do. Okay, I feel like this movement, it's just a little too clunky. Yeah, there's too much movement between these two and then too little movement between these two frames. I wanted to like slow down. Has 2 winners of Tumblr Sexy Man. Oh yeah, congratulations to Tenor. Winning 2026 Tumblr Sexy Man of the Year. I knew he could do it. Yeah, I'm surprised Spamton hasn't won. Ah, who was the sexiest Tumblr man last year? Okay. Stanley Pines. Whoa, Gravity Falls. Gravity Falls mention? Oh, last year was Stanley Pines? What? Wait, that's crazy. Oh my god. It's been like how many years since Gravity Falls ended? Glad to see Stanley, I guess, still on top. I mean, I know he's like popular, but I didn't think he's more popular than Bill Cipher. Wow. I guess at least he's like humanoid. Did Bill win some other year? Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I think what I need in this... It needs a bit of, I don't know what the animation terms, but like, sometimes it's like, see, I want the scroll wheel to move to the right, but it's more interesting if I make it go a little bit to the left first, and then it like bounces to the right. Yeah. Give it a little bounce in its step. Whoop. Do 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 do. Bum bum ba da da dum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. And now I have to draw hands. Ugh. To be honest, I feel like I only remember Sans winning Tumblerman, Sexiest Tumblerman, and then every other year has it has never reached the same heights ever again. That winner has just been solidified in my mind as the de facto winner. Do, 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 do. Yes, exactly. Sans is the sexy Tumbleman. No one will ever compete with him. God, they already like... It's like, wrap it up, folks. Ah. Wrap it up. We have our forever winner. Oops. You know, let me rant a little bit more about software and the iPad. Another thing that I've hated is switching my iPad from iOS 18 to iOS, what is it, 26 now? Good God. Like, I appreciate their thoughts and their updates on the whole split screen situation in the iPad. They must have done something, because I feel like, hey, now my iPad can at least open like multiple apps at the same time without killing itself, which is like, oh, they must have optimized something, I guess. Or maybe luckily my iPad is just new enough to be able to handle all of these changes. However, the way they've like, I don't know, done the gestures for adding all these new split screens is so infuriating. I liked how in iOS 18 there's a very set number of choices. You either have a full screen, a 50-50 split half screen directly down the middle, or you have like a little pop-up island window. Like those are your like 3 choices in iOS 18. To some it might be limiting. I totally understand that. But like how they've done it in iOS 26 is it's so fiddly. So many times when I want to do like, oh god, see, okay, for example, if I want to color pick in Procreate like this, 90% of the time, or like 10% of the time, I will accidentally drag the corner of the window and like, look, oh look, oopsie, I've just changed the size of my window. Another thing is like when I just like tap any of the corners of the screen, it thinks I'm trying to change my window size, and I'm not. It is quite hard. I hate that. I hate it. I hate it so much. Maybe to everyone who is not an artist using an iPad, like, it matters less. Like, I enjoy, you know, being able to change my window size and having 3 apps open on my iPad at the same time. Like, I get it. It's nice sometimes. But when I'm using my iPad for mostly drawing, God, all these little inconveniences and these, like, extra gestures just really make the drawing experience, like, clunkier than it needs to be. I could rant about this all day. And like, of course you can, you know, adjust to it. Like, I have learned to try to adjust to these new gestures, but it still sucks. Doesn't change the fact that it's just not as smooth as it used to be. But I guess I understand from a developer point of view of like, I get that they want to like have the ability to have more windows, and then this is just one way they have gone about it. But for my personal experience, it has just kind of made it worse. Like, I get that you're trying to balance, like, okay, we want to add this new feature, but we don't want to destroy our old features, and then this is what they've landed on, apparently. Okay, hopefully I'm not breaking its wrist too much. Oh, fuck me. See, I can't even the copy and paste it. Great. Just extra taps and movements to slow down my drawing process. Sorry, this is just so much of me complaining. Truly, no one gets it. No one else understands. Everything tech seems to be getting worse and worse. Like, you know, I don't know. I like this split screen sometimes. For example, if I'm just watching YouTube on the side and I'm reading like manga on the other screen and I want to, like, you know, instead of a 50-50 split, you are now able to do like a 70-25 split on the screen. That is nice. But I will say, it just still feels like really clunky. Yeah, maybe I need the iPad Pro 2026 version with like 120 Hertz in order to have the gesture experience look and feel really smooth. But unfortunately, I don't have the iPad Pro 2026. I'm trying to think of how does turning a knob work? Like, I'm animating it as if I'm moving the knob with like my entire wrist, but if I was less lazy, I could animate it with like just the fingers rotating the knob, but that requires drawing more fingers. Which sucks in its own way. I'm trying to think of like, what is at least one tech thing that has gotten better? Has anything tech gotten better in the past couple of years? That's a hard question. What about tech has even gotten better? Oh, audio products have gone into a stalemate. Yeah, I heard something about like, you know, basically audio has it is at its peak. This is as good as it's gonna get. Which, you know, in a way, maybe I don't mind. Like, hey, if this is as good as audio technology ever will be, maybe eventually the prices of buying said tech can just slowly go down as the industry catches up to the peak. Maybe. Handhelds? Oh yeah. I was briefly debating if I wanted to switch to, but like, would I rather just buy a Steam Deck? Then again, I feel like I don't play enough games on the go like that to justify just buying any of these. Ooh, switch to light. Huh. I feel like I've personally just been getting more and more into retro tech. Yeah. Like, I've been collecting a few CDs here and there whenever I'm at the thrift store, and I just like spot like, whoa, this album. I love this album. Recently I went to the thrift store and I got the Glee Christmas album, Volume 2. Glee is my actual Roman Empire, by the way. I think about that show a little more than anyone should. So, imagine my surprise when I saw that CD. When am I ever gonna play it? When it's Christmas, I guess. Ooh, owning a Game Boy or GameCube. I'm so lucky that my sister, like, she bought a 3DS secondhand, like a decade ago, and yes, it still works. I can still perfectly play like any 3DS game I want on it. It's great, it's great. And it saves me the trouble of trying to buy it in today's age, where it's somehow more expensive than if you probably bought it new back then. I found a Glee CD in 2026, yes! Thrift gold. Cue Fortnite meme of finding that golden gun on the ground. But yeah, it's just kind of like, I guess going back to the whole subscription talk, like, it's just kind of nice to own a physical piece of something I really like. It's just a nice feeling to physically hold it in your hand and be like, oh yes, this music that I listen to, like, it's in my hands. Oh, you sold your old 3DS. You should have sold it to me. I'm in the market of a 3DS XL, please. I do like my 3DS, but you know, it's just, I feel like it'd be a little more comfy. A new 3DS XL, oh my god, you should have sold it to me! I want one! I want one! It just looks a bit more comfortable to use. Oh my god. You're not sentimental. Honestly, you know, that's a fine way to live. Not being sentimental about these like physical things. I'm a collector. I'm like a crow. I like shiny things and clicky things, you know, like I'm running out of space. I'm you know, like I could easily be called a hoarder at some point. But no, I organize my collection. So I'm not a hoarder, I'm a collector actually. I actually tried to find like secondhand 3DS XLs in Japan. I went to several like, you know, secondhand stores, book-offs and such. No luck. I feel like the prices were still pretty crazy even there. Maybe I just need to travel to like the really rural book-offs to find a deal, but hey, I'm on a time crunch. I don't have the luxury of I have the luxury of traveling to Japan, but not the luxury of spending 4 hours to like take a train to a rural book-off for the chance to find a 3DS XL. At that point, I might as well just buy one from eBay. Okay. kind of don't like this hand movement. It's really jank. $160. That's actually not. That doesn't sound too bad. Wait a minute. There's a Pikachu edition. Ah. I mean, hey, if everything works about it, that sounds like a decent deal. Then again, wait, let me refresh myself on what is like current secondary market prices for a 3DS XL. Let's check eBay. Oh god, it's okay, well, first listing I see is 300, but last sold, let's see. Okay. Oh, fuck. It's parts only. Wait. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. United States. A refurbished one from Japan is $385. Free delivery. Oh, God. That's kind of crazy. From United States, it's like $500. Holy hell. Just actually buy a Switch 2 at that point. Loki kind of makes me sad. Like, I don't know. I feel like Nintendo could make so much money off of maybe having some limited runs of their old consoles. But they probably will never do that. I mean, hey, they closed like the 3DS shop. Like, yeah, the prices I'm seeing is like at least $300. Feature presentation. I'm skipping the song. Yeah, like, guys, I love a 3DS, but, you know, if I'm gonna pay $500 for one, I might as well just buy a Switch 2. Or a Steam Deck. No, because these are insane prices. Okay, I mean, like, even discounting shipping. Oh my god, what? Dude, that sucks. Retro tech has really been on the rise, I suppose. Wow, wait, like a physical copy of Ultra Sun for $100? Ugh. Bro, I don't know, just like crack your... Just crack your 3DS at that point. But I guess, I mean, if you really want like a physical version for even just the collector's sake of it. But that's crazy. Oh my god. That kind of makes me sad. Oh well, guess what? It is what it is. When there's demand. Nostalgia is expensive. 3DS off auctions on buy. Ooh. Not $500. Wait, okay, how much did you end up paying for it? I'm curious. I feel like my sister, when she bought this 3DS, it was probably... Okay, this is... I mean... Discounting inflation. She bought it for... I feel like I remember it was like between 70 to like 120 USD. And the guy threw in like a couple of physical cartridges, physical games. It was like Professor Layton. There's like... What other games were there? Probably like Rabbids or some shit. Oh wait, they included Ocarina of Time. That was included in the under 120. Buy E. Wait, maybe that's the strat. I am in the market. I said this before. I'm in the market for a 3DS XL. Okay, but like the shipping, right? How bad is the shipping? I've never really used Buy. I don't know. Dealing with shipping scares me. It's kind of a rabbit hole, you know. Introducing myself to eBay was already a bad idea for my Pokemon addiction. God, if I get more into like Macari and Bai, I'm gonna become destitute. Becoming destitute speedrun. Market is already filled with modded ones. Do they charge more for modded? I mean, okay, I'm not gonna lie. If I get my hands on a 3DS, I'm probably I'm gonna end up modding it myself. So it's like, I guess I wouldn't mind getting a pre-modded one as long as it's not any extra. Like, Splitting shipping with someone. Ooh, reshelling. I'd only reshell if, like, the original is super beat up or anything. Usually less if it's pre-modded. Fair. I guess it kind of destroys a bit of the collectability of, like, the originality of the DS. I always like the idea of customizing, like reshelling and stuff, but when I do it myself, I kind of can't be bothered. I just end up being too lazy. Like, oh, I have to buy each piece and I have to like think about how it looks, and I don't know. I'm the type of person who's usually just okay with how things look out of the box. Hmm. But yeah, retro tech be going crazy. I'm also in the market of like a nice CD player. Damn, I'm so easily influenced. I really want like a... Oh, just drawing. What am I drawing? I'm just drawing like a new starting soon screen animation. It's kind of rough looking right now. But concept is, oh, there's this TV and my character's like fiddling with it. Yeah. I'm in the market of a one of those CD players that have like a clear bit so I can see the CD spinning, but I don't know. It's pretty hard to find in Australia. Yeah, I really want to be able to see it as it spins. Maybe I'm not finding the like right keywords to search up what I want, but it just seems kind of hard to find. Ooh, find below had a huge dead pixel. I mean, you know, I'm somewhat tech literate. I wouldn't mind fixing up a DS myself. I just have to be able to find parts. Like, hey, you know, if I could get one for a super good deal, but it had like a huge dead pixel, like I could try to replace the screen myself. But yeah, I'm just afraid of like the total cost ending up being more expensive than if I just bought a decent one, like a not broken one from the start. Yeah, so it's a whole thing. Yeah, I've like so many random projects that I need to get on. One thing I really want to do is make a home server. I have a friend who's done that. I bought like a random secondhand PC ages ago with the purpose of turning it into a home server. I just haven't gotten around to doing it. Like, I know it's probably just gonna take me one day at most. There's tons of tutorials on YouTube. Like, I want to stop relying on Google Drive. 15 gigabytes is not enough for me. That's in the works. Part of me, I want to like turn it into a video actually. So it's also the idea of like needing to film the whole process that makes me procrastinate. I'll do it one day. Hopefully sometime this year. If it's storage, Okay, it's not just storage. I have like tons of like random content ideas. I want to make a Minecraft server hosted myself. I want storage is one thing. I want to like be able to like watch movies and stuff. Totally super legally. Yes. You know, one thing I did find in my Japan trip, might not have been a cool 3DS, but I did find some like 1 terabyte hard drives for super cheap. They were secondhand, yes, but like they were like $13 each per terabyte, which like, you know what? To me, that's a steal. I was searching on eBay before for how much a 1 terabyte hard drive even costed. It was at the very least like $28. So steal's a steal. Yeah, $13 for 1 terabyte, and that's AUD. Wow, 1 terabyte for $10. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, you know, with the oh god, another rant incoming, another complaining sesh. I really was counting on computer part prices to go down after all this time, but you know, yet again, big AI comes in, and like RAM is one thing. The whole RAM situation freaking sucked, but I can't believe it also made like SSDs and kind of hard drives go up as well. Like fucking hell, guys. Come on. I have a friend who like does like 3D animations and stuff. And I remember them complaining about storage issues. Because yes, 3D animations, Blender files, having RAM and storage to do all of that is pretty crazy. Who would have known? I think they were like waiting for like a good deal or good prices, but I think they waited a little too long because it just happened to coincide with the big spike in RAM prices. Yeah, well, that sucks. Okay. Gotta animate a bit of the hair. Oh man, you built a PC last year. What a wonderful time to build a PC. Oh no, wait, how did it short circuit? What happened? Ford Sanctuary. I didn't even know this was part of chapter 5. Okay. Damn, that sucks. How did it end up short-circuiting? Bye. You know, Momo, if you're in the market of buying stuff from Bai, perhaps I'm interested in sharing the shipping with you. Yeah. Still no clue. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, before last year, oh, when did I upgrade my RAM? My RAM is still DDR4, but it's 64 gigabytes. I'm glad I bit the bullet and bought those sticks. Because back then I did not know what would happen. Have RAM prices gone slightly towards normal again? One thing I do regret though is that I sold my older sticks, my like 16 gigabytes that I had. Sold them off for like, I don't know, 40, 50 bucks. Facebook Marketplace. Oh, I should have kept it. It would have been good for my home server. Still triple the price. No. I think my home server setup has, oh, it's either like 4 or 8 gigabytes. Ideally, I want 16, but I suppose for my purposes, running a Minecraft server, hopefully it's fine. Ah, triple the price. Oh my god. It's disgusting. What type of RAM? It just depends on, like, you can build a server from basically any old computer. You can build servers from like laptops, even. So, I think for like most like, just like home use, 8 to 16 is like a good starting point. Mine, I think it has DDR4, but like, okay, so I bought just an old office PC, like one of those like Lenovo, like mini towers. I think it has like DDR4. It has Windows 10 like pre-installed. I can't imagine it being DDR3. What am I drawing? I'm just animating a little start screen. It's the very rough animation. Yeah, it's very rough. Okay, boom, boom. I hope I don't get copyright struck by this song. You know that Materia music? I don't know if anyone like uploads Deltarune or Undertale content out here, but freaking Materia music, they just copyright everything. Usually you can dispute it, but it's just, you have to go through the process of disputing every single video. Which that part kind of sucks. Like it gets auto copyright claimed. It doesn't get copyright struck, at least. There's like no strikes on your channel usually. It's just that like they auto like claim it, so your what little AdSense revenue you do get gets shared with them. And yes, you can usually dispute it, but it's just like the extra hassle of having to dispute each claim. There's a method to have music on stream that isn't safe to your VOD. Oh. I think Twitch definitely has that. I'm not sure if YouTube has that. Flower Man. Yeah, re-uploading the VOD to YouTube. Yeah, I've been simulcasting my streams on both Twitch and YouTube so far. It's okay, like I don't mind going through the trouble of disputing these copyright claims. But yeah. Cause a lot of the times, it's not like claiming every single Undertale song that ever shows up in your video. It's just like a specific few that it seems to always trigger. Do 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 do. Your dad's best friend. Your dad's best friend. Do 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 do. your dad's best friend. Oh my god. The seeds sticking. Dude, I saw like a theory on Twitter. Apparently when Flowery fights the knight, there is one yellow pixel on the knight's sprite. And people are theorizing, oh, that's actually his seed. His glorious thick seed is all over the knight. Bro. I mean, okay, I haven't like really confirmed for myself, oh, is the sprite actually, like, does it actually have a yellow spot on it? But that's crazy. Oh my god. You know, Flowery is better than Gojo. He has a plan. Yeah. In chapter 6 or 7, like the knight will suddenly like grow weak, and then out pops Flowery from the crevices of its armor, and Flowery saves the day. You know, Flowery said, nah, I'd win. And unlike Gojo, that bum, he actually will. I believe. That would be so fucking epic, though. I really hope that happens. Because, like, no way is this the last that we see of Flowery. You know, they've already hinted the whole, like, oh, let's collect his seeds and grow a new Flowery or whatever. So, I really hope he shows up on the night and redeems his loss, his previous loss. Imagine Flowery is the one who reveals, yeah, Des, Rudy Carroll Knight. Oh, God. That's the biggest, like, he will defeat all of the slander. Something about the shoulders is not right. Hey, how in tune we are. This prison is a fandom. This fandom is a prison. Get me out of here. I'm back in the building. Jerona. You know, I hate it, but in a way, like, we haven't seen this level of fandom since Homestuck, in a way. Like, you know, this camaraderie, this community, we haven't reached this level of community since Homestuck days, in a way. It's kind of grotesque, but beautiful at the same time. Okay. Why is that paused for so long? New gen Homestuck is so hard. We thought it'd be Friday Night Funkin'. Okay, yeah, you know, actually, I played Friday Night Funkin', but I was not very deep into the fandom. I only heard horror stories from the sidelines. But even so, I mean, okay, maybe this is biased because I'm kind of in the Deltarune fandom, but like, I feel like Deltarune fandom is still slightly better than Friday Night Funkin' fandom. Surely. 100%. Yeah. I wonder if this stream shows you guys just how like eclectic my animation process is, because like I don't like I guess completing an animation chronologically from the start to the end. I like jump between scenes. When I get tired of drawing one scene, I'll jump to the next one. And like, I thought today I was just gonna just immediately jump to the lineup, but no, I actually have to do a lot of rough animation first. Yeah, one thing I struggle with is just losing interest, losing motivation in an animation. That's why, like, in a way, I know some people complain about short form content, and especially YouTube shorts, but I still personally enjoy making them because it's like I like working on these very short projects. It's like sometimes I have like just a really short, simple idea. It's like a 1 6-second joke that I want to get out of my system. And yeah, shorts is a good way of just getting that out. Yeah, you know, I understand. For every, like, short form content video that someone actually put, like, 20 hours of work into, you have the wackest AI slop shitpost designed to keep your mind glued to the screen that was created in, like, 5 seconds. Yeah, quality ranges. But you know, in saying that, I have been wanting to work on more long-form content for a while. Just that I need to actually like write a script for once. Oh god. I actually have to write and say a script. I need to write my ideas coherently and be able to put them out into the world. Okay. Oh, actually, what am I drawing? This angle is not correct. Do, 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 do. I feel like my hands should be like resting on my knees. But yeah, though I want to make more content and like talk about stuff. I need to really condense my art style. Like if I'm gonna be animating my own characters for like minutes on end, hours on end, I need to figure out like what is the design I want for it, you know? What design can I feasibly animate myself and not feel burnt out on? Things to think about. Okay, this upper angle somewhat how would you say, somewhat challenging. Okay, I want to do like a head turn, like a very simple poppy head turn. It kind of looks like I'm like talking to someone here. My mouth flaps a little bit, and then I like turn around, talk to maybe some other off-screen entity. The shadow people. They've, yeah. They haunt my room, but, you know, they also, totally help me run my stream. Totally. Something like that. Can't even duplicate the copy and paste. Every single time I do it, I'm filled with spite and anger. Oh yeah, okay. It's coming together. See, all I needed to do was add more in-between frames. Look, I'm talking to someone. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hey! Yeah. Oh my god, you've pulled 128 times. You know, before Himiko Nova, she is one of my chasers. I haven't bought one of those what's a Welcome Moon? The Welcome Moon equivalent in HSR. I haven't bought one of those in like a year. Oh shit. Oh no, is this screen frozen? Oh god, how long has it been frozen? Uh-oh. Wait, let me change. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, perhaps this is what you get for, free-ass software. Oh no, I feel like it's been stuck for a long while. Yikes. Ah, man. Maybe I should just buy a capture card. Yes, express supply. Oh man, I feel like it's been stuck for like the last 20 minutes. Whoopsies. Yes, thank you for telling me. I bought the express supply and I bought what's it called? The Nameless Glory. Yeah. Maybe my Wi-Fi is just dying. I mean, I can't blame you for not noticing if it's whoops. If it's not streaming. Sometimes I just stop drawing. Okay, we're back. Murmur, actually, how do you stream your iPad? Because I don't know. I was just like trying to figure it out yesterday. Okay, very simple animations going on. But anyways, I bought those two things, and you know, maybe my spending like money on HSR worked because the gods has blessed me with an E1 Himiko. Wait, no, E0. E0 Himiko. I didn't get 2 Himikos. No way. But now I'm going through the pain of trying to get her Lycone. It is fucking terrible. I actually have to play the game and grind for jades. Wait, can you DM me what paid application you use? Please. Por favor. Thank you. One-time purchase. Is it just on like Microsoft Store? Yeah, she's here for another 21 days, so my goal is to just get her Lycone and dip. What teams do you guys use with your Himikos? Like, I think I actually need to build my Welt. I really don't care for Welt. A man on my team? Ugh. Also with his new like voice, I just dislike Will even more. I like his old voice. I don't know anything about the actor. So don't come for me there, but I just don't really like his new voice. He sounds like a 30-year-old. Welt's supposed to be like a 50-year-old silver fox. Come on. Yeah, 21 days. That's plenty of time. You know, I'm like 3 patches behind. Surely that'll give me enough jades for her Lycurn. Okay, I want to add... Ooh, Sparkle, Remembrance, Dan Heng. It's okay, Dan Heng's chill. I can keep Dan Heng on my team. Remembrance MC. The only problem I run into with that is if with the new endgame content, I need MC for my Elation team. I unfortunately don't have Sparksy Silverwolf team. I have Evanesia Yao Guang team. Oh, actually, okay. Wait, BRB. BRB. I need to take a bathroom break. Okay, we're back. Just likes having Well and Sparkle if you want to go for that. Oh yes, I do have Blade. Maybe that's the call. Himeko, Blade, Sparkle, Dan Heng. I've just been having kind of bad luck with my relics. Oh yeah, Sunday. I don't have Sunday, unfortunately. Okay, the animation's looking slightly better. There's some decent movement going on. You know, one of my biggest regrets is pulling for the Boy Wonder Finon. I really regret pulling Finon, actually. my screen is frozen again. Wait a minute, is it? Oh, it's back. Okay. Blade welt. True, yeah, should I just have like a pure blade team? Ugh. Yeah, Huohuo is stuck in Elation. Yeah, you know, is Blade like a good sub DPS for Himeko, or is he better off just in his own team? Or is he better off in an Acheron team? He's just Nutribee. Nice. Yeah, well, that makes me feel a little bit better. I don't have Tribee. I really do wish I had her because, like, she seems good with Blade anyway. So instead of, like, being a replacement, she seems to be, like, whoa, 2 cakes. I think my original intention for Blade was to... because I just wanted to use Acheron again, but... I really don't want to use Welt. I have so many other characters I need to build. Welt's like, just stuck on the bottom of my priority list. But that kind of means I'm like stuck with who do I have for the 3rd character in the team. Sparkle? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I got Sparkle like late into the game. I never rolled for her on her OG banner and like her reruns, so I only got her when like she was like a free pick character. So I haven't used her much, but I really should use her more. I think she's mainly in my Archer team. Even then, I just only pull Archer out when I'm like, fuck, I really need to clear this. Somehow the Archer team is like really good. Maybe it's just because I have all the characters to it. But I don't even think my Archer is like built that well. And they still clear shit. Pocket Jammy, tips for uploading animation videos. For uploading animation videos, specifically? Drag file into YouTube, upload. Oh, wait, okay, wait. Do you mean like making animation videos or like coming up with ideas for what to upload, or like actually uploading the file, the animation file? Ooh, wild to see Saber do the damage. Yo. So many teams to build. How to make them look good? Yeah, You know, I'm gonna say it, I'm not the greatest animator in the world. My animation skill set is really quite limited. But even if it's limited, there's a lot of there's a lot of simple things. Can you teach him how to draw like a stick man? Okay, like from this is how like my idea generation goes. Like, okay, like I unfortunately can't do Sakuga like animation where everything's 24 frames per second and I'm like drawing Gojo and Sukuna fighting each other. Unfortunately, that's not where my skill set lands. But I like drawing animation memes, and I can do like simpler movements. So, okay, like example here. What's an example? Like, okay, this is this like frame of like me talking. Say, this is literally just 2 frames. But even this is like enough for like an animatic, right? Add like a different pose of you talking. You could like switch between them, and this is like there's like movement. And then, okay, so like, let's say you have like a base pose. This is like your starting pose. And while you, like, say you know you want them to like close their mouth in the next frame. Like, this is okay. You know, that's like animation right there. You can tell that they are talking. But you want to make it a little bit more interesting. You want to make there be a little bit more movement. So what you do is you add a bit of squash and stretch. So like, see here, like the character like squashes down. So what you want to like the easiest way to add a little bit of extra movement is like squash them down a little bit, show them that there's movement even between just 2 frames. So like this is infinitely more interesting than just the lips flapping. So that's like, I don't know, a simple like way of thinking about how you should animate. Like, how do I give it just that little bit more pop? And ideas of the thinking of what are words? The ideas of like squash and stretch can be applied basically anywhere. God, I don't know. There's like terms for all of these movements and whatever. But like I was talking about this before. Say, see, I wanted this tiny animation of a hand turning a knob. Okay, the knob is kind of out of sync with the hand, but I'll fix that later. But like, okay, you can see the movement. Wait, sorry, let me just like play that. Okay, you can see the movement. But I add an extra, like, how do I explain this? I'm so bad at teaching, God. Like, I think in my head, okay, I want the hand to turn the knob towards the right. And it does that. It turns it towards the right. But to give it a little bit more pop in the movement. This is my starting position. This is like my end position. To give it a little bit more pop, I make it go towards the left first, and then I turn it to the right. Because it gives like that pop. I think it's called like pullback. Yeah, Pyrogaster again. I don't know. I hope those tips like help. Like they're just very simple animation basics that make you go from one pose to the next. It makes pose 1 to pose 2 a little bit more interesting. And it's something that you should be applying to like basically all of your animations. Weak flowers. Oh god, is this when he like dies? I don't know, I hope that was like useful. Yeah, a lot of animation is, you know, pretty repetitive. But you can apply the same principles to basically anything. Like there's way to make it more complicated. Like if you're animating like a fight scene or an action scene, there's like flow, there's like more movement that you need to think about. But in my mind, at the end of the day, your goal is to get from one pose to the next. And in between, those in-between frames, your goal is to like make it flow well. Make it flow well and make it flow like interestingly. Who's your favorite Deltarune villain? It's hard to call any of them really villains, but I guess the bosses... Character-wise, I like Queen. I like her humor. I really like Chapter 2. Favorite secret boss? Birdly is the best villain. Actually, I agree with that. Favorite secret boss? I like Jevil. I don't know, I feel like Jevil... I like Jevil more than Spamton. Gerson's pretty great. Okay, Deltarune villain, like in terms of a fight that I guess liked the most is probably the Knight. The Knight fight was just pretty good. It was really good. How long now? Too long! Oh, the Titan. Ooh. That's true. I feel like the atmosphere of chapter 4 is pretty unbeatable. Like the introduction scene of the Titan, where its hand reaches out and then, you know, shoots a giant light beam at you. Damn! Damn! Oh boy, how long have I been streaming now? I can feel my throat dying a tiny bit. Yeah, I'm just different and special like that, you know. I don't care that much about Spamton and Tenor. Like, I like them, but they're not like cracking the top 2 or top 3 for me. Yeah, the animation of the Titan was really, really good. True, that is one like of the pure villain characters we have in Deltarune. No doubt they are a villain of the story. Because even Queen, I mean, she's an antagonist until she's not. My designs for my own OC keeps on changing. Like, even my horns, they're supposed to be like deer horns, but I can never decide on how exactly I want to draw them. Like, I was thinking, should I draw them more pointy like this? And then I was like, oh, but do I want to draw it more deer-like? So like, a bit longer like that. But I just ended up on these like little round versions because they're cute and I feel like they're easier to draw for me. He did kind of kickstart the weird route. Spammed him? True, in a way. I don't know, is this Spamton kicking the weird route? He's starting the weird route, or is it, you know, Chris and Noelle? They change. They change depending on silly or regular. Exactly, they change on how I feel. Like, what is it? Even in the thumbnail of the YouTube stream, I think I drew them like this. Yeah. If anyone wants a quick tip on how to draw me, bump bump W slash and then side bits, this thing on my hair, this thing on my this thing. I have elf ears and then like a whack-ass wolf cut. Yes. And then horns. And then rub out the circle. basically me. That's literally me. Hello, Maze 2. Did you just randomly join the screen? Well, I am Moskaru. Gosh, it's kind of weird saying my own username. I am kind of an animator. I make funny YouTube videos. Usually a lot of fan art. But if you like animation memes, hey, I make them sometimes. If you like streams and gameplay, hey, I stream sometimes. Currently doing a little bit of animating. But it's very rough right now. Thank you for thinking my OC design is cool. God damn, my throat is really dying. See, I don't know how some stream people do it. Like, some people stream 10 hours a day with their mic on the entire time. I physically don't think my throat can handle that. My voice is like on the verge of cracking every single time I speak right now. Well, yes, come join us. Come talk with us. Do you like Deltarune? Yeah, maybe I just need to drink more water. Oh god, it's happened again. I have such a terrible habit of accidentally choking on water that I drink. Why does that happen? My brain knows I'm drinking water, but my throat forgets somehow. The heck? I do need to upgrade to Throat 2. Hell, give me Throat 3 if it's available. Yeah, Maze. Like and subscribe. I'm trying to stream every Tuesday and Thursday at 12:30. What times am I in? AST? AEST? Hit that notification icon. Did you know that 99% of my viewers aren't subscribed? You had a feeling I was gonna choke. Why do I keep doing that? God. Need to commission your friend. But I got a problem. I want to commission my OCs, and I don't know how to design them. How do you design your OCs? Okay. I'm not the greatest person to ask because I only have like 2 OCs, and they took me years to develop. I don't know how some people do it. They can like create like 10 OCs every month, and they all have like cool, unique designs. Like, I guess I have a very specific like idea. Like my OCs have to do with my YouTube channel, I guess. Okay. I don't know, do you have any base ideas for your OC? Like any characteristics, any features? You're like, okay, I definitely want my character to look like this. Because I suppose my OC, it's more so my avatar. So I based it off of like both me and what are cool fantasy things that I wish cool virtual me could have. Blue hair, like, and like dual toned hair. Yeah, I want that. How do I design? How do I design my OCs? Really, it's just think of cool things that I want to add to a character and then add them to that character. I'm a very DIY person. Like, I like the idea of commissioning people just to like, fuck it, I can't be bothered to draw this one, please help me draw it. But I'm like very nitpicky, and I also don't like spending money. So a lot of the times I'm like, well, you know, if I can do it myself, I'm gonna do it myself, damn it. One's a humanoid black cat. Fights with guns, skinny, moody. Oh, has really good luck. I guess for the purposes of like, let's say you're commissioning someone and you don't have any visual for them. Well, references is a very good way to start. Go to like Google, Pinterest, for any of those specific characteristics you just listed, like guns, a humanoid cat. Find anything online that kind of looks like it to give your artist an idea, a visual idea of what you mean. Of course, paragraphs and like worded descriptions work very well too, but I personally always really appreciate just a little Google Doc reference of full of pictures, as well as the worded description. What is an OC? I write sometimes, so there's, well, yes, you know, original characters. You created that original character. You know how they say Sans is Toby Fox's OC? Yeah. Hell yeah. Took 2 months to settle on a design. Yeah, it really does take that long sometimes. And especially if you're designing with another artist, like, you have to, you know, be able to communicate what you want. And yeah, sometimes you go through multiple iterations, you know? I haven't taken many commissions, but I've taken a couple. I've done a couple of like you know, OC designing commissions, and yes, just takes a lot of iteration. I'm quite amazed at those who can make a living off of commissions, or like those who regularly do commissions. I think I personally... Oh, let's skip the song. Rules card! Yeah. Yeah, I'm amazed at those who like do commissions regularly. I think I just really hate communicating with people. I also just don't draw very fast. Of course I could charge higher rates, but sometimes I am afraid of like, I feel bad for charging these rates. They burn you out for sure. Ugh. My dream is just, you know, to be able to make a bit of change from AdSense revenue, from YouTube or Twitch, hopefully, I guess. But currently it's still largely a hobby. Oh my god, my throat. Like, I have friends who want to commission me, and I've like over the years had like, you know, internet people ask me like, oh, are you open for commissions? But damn, I just don't think I'm fit for commission work. I think I'd rather get a part-time job than do commission work at that point. Oh man, how much do I usually charge for a character sheet with 4 full bodies? Okay. I've done 1 character sheet, and that was when I was in high school, and it was like someone I personally knew, so it was heavily undercharged. But to be fair, my skill set was pretty limited back then. I charged, I think, $120 for, say, like 3 full bodies. Divided by 3. So that's like $40 per body. But also there's like other details on the character sheet, like color, like accessories. So yeah, $120 USD, and this is like, you know, a couple years ago. Hope that I can get there. Well, one day. Am I looking for extra income or further creativity? Well, both. Definitely both. How do I want this arm to move? Like, I want to be able to make my own projects, say like short animations, random jokes I want to tell, random rants, and like, you know, if people watch them, I just get a little bit of change in my pocket. Like, not even necessarily donations and stuff. Oh my god, my shit just crashed again. Okay, I need to buy that. I really need to buy that software for my next art stream. Dash Quasi. I need to set it up again. Freeware is freewaring. Start making shorts. Like fact shorts. Ah. Don't you worry. I do make shorts. But okay. It's like I have to think of like, what kind of content creator do I want to be? What kind of like YouTuber do I want to be? Right now I look at my YouTube and like, damn, my videos are kind of all over the place. I see a lot of those recent like my first video introduction videos of like I guess, new and upcoming storytime creators, and I'm quite impressed, actually. They have a very clear idea of what they want, but I'm a very eclectic person. I have like 10 projects that I want to work on, all in like different mediums and all on like different platforms. So, like I want to do storytime shit, but I also want to do like animation memes, and I also want to play video games. But I don't know. Right now, you know, it's still like I'm doing it for the love of the game. It's still more hobby than job, and I prefer to keep it that way. Like if I was really wanting to make a living off of YouTube, hell, maybe I'd start making like full-on Deltarune content, and I'd post like a short every single day. Yes, with like Deltarune facts and stuff. I could really do that, but I don't think I'm gonna have fun with that. And I would probably earn more money getting a part-time job than getting an actual part-time job. So I don't know. It comes down to what kind of creator you want to be. It looks so weird. You're so powerful for that. It's... Yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking a lot about it. It's nothing deep. It's not deep at all, really. But it's like a... Damn, I'm gonna graduate. It's the most current pressure on my life. So I'm just like... Yeah, I'm just like thinking like, what do I want to do with my life? Holy shit. Yep, now that's a question. Getting existential with it. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like with content creation, at the end of the day, or like at the... Unless you're like a slop content farm, if you want to, you know, be a content creator, you gotta do it for the love of the game for a very long time. Film critique or games I like in general. Yeah, I do want to do that. I have some ideas for that. It's just I just need to make it into a reality. Sometimes I see those storytime animators, like odd ones out, and I do think like, damn. Oh god. The idea of animating 8 minutes of me talking about myself is a skill on its own. Like, YouTubing seems like the easiest job in the world. But like, damn. The motivation to hear your own voice for 8 hours a day is... You know, it takes a bit of mental fortitude for that, at least. But maybe it's better than flipping burgers. To be fair, I have a lot of things I could rant about. Oh, the animation's animating a little bit. Exactly, like listen to your own voice, editing your own voice, scripting your own voice. Dude, you know, I wanted to try editing like a long form video, so I edited those two Deltarune highlights. Good God, editing sucks. I see why people pay for editors now. You know, I also had like so squishy. Yes, I like the squishy animations. You know, back in like 2016, I'm on YouTube every single day and I'm like consuming content like crazy. So, but like sometimes I think like, ah, man, this creator didn't upload today. Oh, that kind of sucks. Or like, wow, this creator, why have they just disappeared off the face of the earth for like 6 months and then came back like nothing? Or like, haha, being a YouTuber is probably really easy, huh? But you know, nowadays when I'm like trying out for myself, I'm like, you know, I think in my head it's easy. It can't be that bad. But yeah, okay, editing for like 2 weeks on one 40-minute video does kind of suck. They get to edit anything but their voice. Yeah. I see, that's why I see why the main like owner of the channel would offload that work to other people. Have you seen those clips of Streamer University? I don't watch Ludwig very much, but I was like watching some of his like explanations on his like behind the scenes process, and he's like, oh yeah, I give 10% of my earnings to my editors and they make like 100k every year. And it's like, damn, that's crazy. Well deserved, but like, yeah, editing is like its own art form, really. God, big shot. Okay, what else to listen to? Maybe some Stardew Valley. Oh, thrown into an ad. I have no idea how Twitch ads work. Do streamers actually make money off of Twitch ads, or is that just like a Twitch takes that earning? I don't understand. Yeah. I feel like content creation is like, it can be the easiest and the hardest job. Well, not like hardest ever job to ever exist ever, but like there's a high ceiling on how much work you want to give yourself. Cause content, you can create content about basically anything. Your job in the real world could be like the hardest job in the world. Like you could be like a miner who like, you could be like living on an oil rig and you can make content out of that. But it's like a separate skill set of marketing and management. But sometimes you could just be like a Minecraft YouTuber and just like be so entertaining. Your personality could be so radiant that people gravitate towards you. So I feel like there's just such a high ceiling for the world of content creation. Oh, 55% cut from ads. cool. You're god at making sci-fi. Oh yeah, I saw this YouTuber. I've been getting into their content. It's like this, like dungeon master type YouTuber, and you know all of I always forget the names of these people, but he has like a lot of popular content creators on his channel, and it's just them in like a Microsoft Paint world, playing through a short game, Magic the Noah. I think that's it. Yeah. I was like, damn, that's like a crazy, that's like a kind of brilliant content idea, but it wouldn't work without his innate skill at being a dungeon master and like his ability like to even just produce like a simple game on MS Paint. Like I'm sure there's like, you know, hundreds of people like Magic the Noah. I think that's his channel name. I'm sure there's hundreds of people who do that like as a hobby with their friends. They just don't film it. But like, to be the guy that films it and edits it together and posts it on YouTube, damn, he got something. He got something there. Grew up with Sunday. I can't imagine what editing videos back in like early 2010s was like. I think back then, like even I only had Windows Movie Maker or like iMovie. I certainly didn't have, what was it called, like Premiere. I didn't have Sony Vegas. Is that the other one? But I do feel like edits on YouTube back in those days was a lot simpler. Simpler times. Yeah, I feel like the first generation of Minecraft YouTubers is so different from the sort of 2020 new wave of Minecraft YouTubers. Just the jump in content quality, I feel, really shows how much has changed in a decade. Okay, I think I have the rough animations basically done. Oh man, that's the fun part over. Now I have to actually line things. Yeah, damn. I remember back in the day, Minecraft Let's Plays, there'd be like 300 parts in a playlist, and then each pass is like 5 to 8 minutes. Back in my day. Back in my day. Oh yeah. Scandals of selling out on YouTube, getting sponsors. Remember when like machinima was basically the only way you could make money off of YouTube? Good lord. Yeah. I guess like even back then, the main reason people were drawn to YouTube is simply the amount of relatability you feel towards the creator, because it usually was just them in like a one-person team. Oh my god, my shit died again. Ah, fuck it. I need to pay money. I actually need to get a better software. Oh my god. Yeah, you know, they steal all your profits, machinima. They steal your shit. They kick your family to the curb. They kick you in the nuts. It was not a nice company to work for, it seems. Ah, god damn it. This always happens. Oof. 40% on top of YouTube's cut. Oof. Oof. So... I'm gonna draw a semi-straight line. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the sort of evolution YouTube has taken. Like, the algorithm is just so complicated now. Every time I refresh my YouTube page, like, the style of everything is just so different to what it used to be when you think about it. You know, like, people have really mastered the art of a thumbnail. It feels like both in your face, but I also get it, because it's like, you're trying to like market yourself in 0.5 seconds to a new watcher. So it's like, everything is like both polished, but also, like, sometimes you end up clicking on the video and you're just like, oh, this is, not exactly what I expected from the thumbnail. How do I describe it? I guess the overall quality of YouTube videos has just gone up. Of course. Yeah, it's like when every thumbnail is you know, screaming for you. When every thumbnail is perfect, no one is. None of them is. It has gotten a bit dull in a way, and I agree. Now there's a certain novelty to getting a doo-doo stupid thumbnail. Yeah, there kind of is. Like sometimes, like you'll get the perfect thumbnail where it's just like it looks like old YouTube. Like it looks like a video from 10 years ago, but it was uploaded like 2 days ago, and you're like, huh. It's intriguing. That in itself is a novelty now. So I guess, you know, old YouTube still exists somewhere out there. What do I want this to look like? Yeah, Moist Critical. He's gotten so recognizable that like both him as a person and the way he looks and his style of thumbnail, so low quality. It's just a random screen cap has become its own brand. But like, how many years will a new creator need to take to reach Moist Critical thumbnail level of recognition? Mr. Beast stopped opening his mouth because it was better for the algorithm. I wouldn't be surprised if he like tested for that. You know, just like the algorithm, there's also human pattern recognition. Sometimes people just don't want to see Jimmy with his big mouth open. I mean, there was definitely at some point like where his thumbnails just got like his edited photoshopped face on the thumbnail. It just got like so uncanny looking, right? Like why does he look like that? And I think that's how I eventually like got turned off from Mr. Beast videos. Like there's his thumbnails for like you know, like giving free eye surgery to like people who need free eye surgery, and you know the video is good. It's a really good thing for him to do, but my god, why do you have to make the thumbnail look like that? Is it really that good for the algorithm for him to look like a Attack on Titan? The eye surgery thumbnail. Like, you know, I can appreciate what he's doing, and the video itself is good, but why do you look like that? Like, maybe there's just something about the human lizard brain pattern recognition where like, okay, if I was an average viewer and I like never really watch YouTube or watch Mr. Beast videos, and in the split second I scroll across the screen and I see the thumbnail for that Mr. Beast video, oh, that looks the most interesting, and I click it. Maybe that's what his like experiments have found out. Maybe that's what led him to use those kinds of thumbnails. He's a very calculated person, I have to assume. Like, his entire content creation philosophy is like algorithms. And honestly, I can't blame him for that. It is but one way to make it big. To make yourself into a big shot. He just wanted to be a big shot. Oh god. Damn, he avoids paying high taxes by taking huge loans. But is it fully on him? Do I fully blame him for avoiding high taxes, or do I blame the system that allows rich people to even take out huge loans to avoid taxes in the first place? Think about that. It all comes down to the institutions, guys. Blame both. Unfortunately, like I kind of understand the greed. Like from a calculated perspective. Yes, I get that. If you're at that level of rich, and you just don't really want to pay taxes. You just don't really want to take a cut out from your pool of money that could be used for more YouTube videos to paying stupid little taxes. So you just end up using the loophole. Cause like you could earn more money back by making a video about, you know, spending your money on charity than just straight up paying taxes. God. Is that what a rich person thinks? Oh my god. Does Jimmy Beast have a shadow crystal? Oh my god. Yeah. As much as I wish he could pay taxes and, you know, give money to charity for content, like, yeah. Kinda sucks. It does kinda suck. Too philosophical. Yeah, I guess my final point on that is like, I don't know. Humans be like that. Like, from my perspective, you know, I would love to say like, oh, if I was a billionaire YouTuber, I would give like 90% of my money away. I'd love to. But I feel like 90% of us, if we were to get to that position, maybe we wouldn't say that so easily. And that kind of sucks, huh? But yeah. Let's stop that philosophical talk for today. If Jimmy Beast was a Darkner, what would he look like? Yeah, exactly. It's like the bias thing. It's like, yeah, you know, I feel like once you make that kind of money, you are just so far removed from the average person. Where you're like, hey, I haven't been to school in 15 years. Why should we use our taxes to fund education? Like, I've already got my education. It's like, hey, I've already got my billions of dollars. You know, let's remove all of the pathways and legislation that allowed me to get to this place. Like, I need to stop. I need to stop. The shadow people are gonna get me. These kids want food. I already ate. Ugh, paying for these children's school lunches. I already ate. Mr. B's gonna get me. Okay, I need to stop talking. They actually call him the Roaring Beast. Oh my god. Wait, you're onto something. New Deltarune theory just dropped. Mr. Beast was actually the Roaring Knight all along. He produces counterfeit dark dollars. Number 15. Mr. Beast foot lettuce. Guys, you're gonna get taken out by the Mr. Beast IA. They're like CIA, but it's Mr. Beast. Stop, stop. Mr. Beastia. Mr. Bestiality. You know, in the new like you know that new trend of like LARP tubers? Dude. You know, we got LARPiplier, we got LARPcepticeye, and then we have Mr. Bestiality. I know you're supposed to put LARP somewhere in the name, but I think Mr. Bestiality has a good ring to it. Trying to draw the circular knob. Okay. Lopping Tombstone goes crazy. I'm quite impressed. Yes, I wonder what kind of music they've produced before. Surely they have like their old secret personal SoundCloud. I just went to the zoo and you're not gonna believe what Carl Jacobs did to the animals. Oh no, what did he do? Oh yeah, they're like music videos. They're like full-on produced videos. God damn. Biggest regret, not going to the live Living Tombstone concert that was near me. I should have gone. I should have been there. My friend went and she said she had a brilliant time. She had an amazing time. Okay. Oh. I mean, have you tried, like, secondary market? Sometimes my strat is there's certain websites and, like, the day before there are people who sell them and they won't mark it up too high because they are selling it, like, not for profit. They purely have to sell them off to recuperate any losses because they legitimately can't make it to the concert. So, like, I swiped, like, Lady Gaga tickets for, like, basically retail price. But I guess for smaller concerts and stuff, I don't know if there's as many people selling off tickets like that. Oh, in the Philippines. Yeah. I think the concert's gonna come here in, like, November. Okay, I need to double check this, but I'm pretty sure I got tickets. I remember getting the tickets ages ago, but so long ago that I have kind of forgotten if I actually got them or if it's just a figment of my imagination. But I think a friend of them got them for us. I'm pretty sure I paid her already, so I'm excited. Maybe I'll make a video about that experience. Undertale, live in concert. Yeah, concerts ain't cheap. It's quite the luxury. You don't want to go alone? I get that. I went to but, like, okay, I've the past couple of concerts and, like, even movies and like orchestral performance type shit, I've gone to a lot of them by myself, and it might be a little lonely like while you're waiting in line, but I feel like for me, once the show starts and things get rolling, I am so immersed in the show itself that, like, I feel okay being there by myself. I feel like, hey, this is just an experience, like, just for me. Of course, this definitely works better if it's, like, a show or, like, a concert that you are really, really into and you don't want, like, anyone bothering you. Like, I went to a Lorde concert by myself, and I was a little lonely in the line and, like, waiting for the concert to start. But once it started, I was having my own out-of-body experience, like, by myself. It's like, it's okay, I don't need a friend with me, because most of my friends aren't into Lorde the way I am anyways, so it'll just disrupt my personal experience with my Lorde. Yeah, I do think with a show or a concert, there's so much like waiting time, you know. Yeah, you do feel like a tad lonely. But personally for me, like during the concert, hey, I am in my own world. It's outside, it rained. Oh, your shoes got ruined. Damn, that sucks. Always be prepared. It's a learning experience, hey? Like, now you know, hey, check the weather. If it happens again, you know to, I don't know, wear some boots. It can only get better from here, right? Okay, how do I want this TV to look? I think I want it to like go in. Yo, you know, if I do this, like, how does this nose go? Oh my god, it's tenor. Yo, that's tenor. Oh my god, that's tenor. Lol. That's just straight up tenor. Whoa. Something's coming together. Man, I've been watching so many like Stardew Valley videos recently. I watched what was it, like Sea-Dog VA play Stardew for the first time. It's always such a nice experience watching someone else play it rather than me trying to play it. To be fair, he also had like some friend. He was playing multiplayer, so like he had people who know the game inside and out helping. But like, damn. I feel like Stardew is just not the type of game I could really get into. I just need to take a chill pill, really, when I play the game. Just need to focus on like having fun and not trying to min-max everything in the first season. Seeing everyone lonely on the first flower dance is a joy. Like, I have a plan in my head, like, oh, the NPC I want to romance is Haley. I've been indoctrinated by all the Haley ex-female farmer TikToks, okay? But then I think like, oh man, on my first playthrough, do I want to, well, I guess, yeah, do I just want to use the wiki for everything? And does that ruin the fun, or is it more fun? Would I have more fun if I tried to learn the game from blind? Would I have more fun trying to figure out Haley's weekly routines? Or should I just search it up on the wiki, damn it? Got tired at how fast time goes in that game. Yeah, that thing, like I hate like having a timer. Scary. Like, it makes me feel like right when I wake up in the day, I have to have a plan for the rest of my day. Every single day. I can't waste a single second, a single bit of energy. Because then I'm not maximizing my farm output. I mean, I guess, you know, I have to think about it like Terraria. It's also a big learning curve, and I definitely had a better time playing Terraria with the help of a wiki than just trying to figure everything by myself out, so maybe I just need to take the chill pill. It's okay, you can play Stardew with a wiki on. I just need to find a friend who can like carry me in Stardew. To be fair, that's kind of how I learned how to play Terraria. Have someone who knows the basic progression so that I'm not like floundering and trying to search through the 10 billion pages of the wiki. Okay, that's like the TV done. A little bit wonky. Let me liquefy that. Thank you! It's just a TV so far, but hey, there's also animation! The pieces are coming together. The Miku animation is amazing, thank you! Ah, there's so many like animation projects in my head, but I've like had this Miku I've had this one Miku idea for like 2 years now. It's just I haven't gotten around to making it. Every time I start, it's just like a okay. First of all, it's like Miku in a car, and I hate drawing cars, so first roadblock, and then I just haven't touched that project since. Oh man. Hopefully I can make it in time for... What was my original plan? I think I was gonna do it for like... either Miku Day, like March 9th or something, or... I don't know, maybe I can get it out in like Halloween. Oh, no, I just have too many ideas! Ideas! Haven't watched any of my reviews, just click because YouTube rarely recommends live streams. Ah. Well, yeah. I have a couple of videos. I mostly post shorts, so if you like Honkai Star Rail, I have a lot of Honkai Star Rail shorts. If you like really dumb, fast, stupid jokes with stupid random TikTok audios, yeah. Check out my shorts tab. And I have like, I don't know, animation memes as well. Nothing too special. Just random projects that I've liked to work on. I couldn't get out of my head. I had to draw them. Like looking at my animation on second screen. Do I want to keep my eyes as like simple dot eyes? Definitely easier for me in the long run. Or do I want detailed anime eyes like my PNG? Decisions. But actually, I think I might take a break. I'm gonna take a break. Damn. I've been animating for kind of a while. But this just goes to show how slow my process is. I'm sure there's people out there who can like do the same amount I have in 2 hours. But I guess I'm also not very used to talking while I animate. Got distracted a couple times. I'm gonna add some eyes to this one. Risk core. Actually, it looks off. Okay. I think that flows better. Yeah, good enough. Got that little bounce. I think what makes it better is a tiny bit of smearing on the dot eyes. Yeah, a little bit better. Hey, it's actually kind of cute. The beginnings of a starting screen is here. Some parts of it look a little choppy. Okay, I need to add a couple. I need to add a couple more in between frames here and there. Or maybe I just need to make it go faster. Okay, that's a little too fast. Maybe I have to make it slower. usually animate between 8 frames per second and 10 frames per second, but nowadays I'm trying to animate more on 12 frames per second. But then again, I love giving myself less work. So maybe 8 to 10 is where I would go. Anyways, I'm gonna wind down the stream for now. I will come back this Thursday, 2 days time, and I will start stream at the same time, and I'm most likely gonna keep working on this animation or do another art stream. Note to self, I need to buy that stupid mirroring app from now to then. Note to self. But yeah, okay. Thank you everyone for coming by and chatting. Don't tell Mr. Beast anything, okay? Keep your mouth shut. You don't want the shadow people to get you. Alright. Bye bye.